Yesterday's coffee. Not very good. Ooh. So I am totally working on that new library again. Hell yeah, that was super fun. Right. No one's responded. All right. So, I didn't really have a good time with that undefined behavior yesterday. The I wanted to try. So before I bust out ChatGPT and start going ham, I wanted to try to make a macro thingy. I won't be able to do the hash. Rest compile time hash. PHF. Not what I'm going for. What if I, okay, let's go to a hash GitHub. Noun cryptographic hash. So, we want issues, const. Let's see. Features. Oh, what the hell? So, what? Really? That's crazy. Use B-tree map. Am I on something? Is there actually just oh yeah. What happened to my Collins? Oh, my Collins. What? new with keys, so there's no const. Rot. Dang. So I will need proc macro. Let's see. Maybe there's a guy for it. Let's see what they do in this guy. Oh, do they define the hashes themselves? Oh, it's not const, is it? Ew. Ew. Okay. How do string work in the Rust compiler, I guess? Yeah, I don't want to learn about strings. I want to learn how to make my own strings, my own type that works like a string. Yeah. This is a string. Got it. So I need this function at compile time. My colons, my shoe. Somebody updated Zed. That was me. I did it. So, const. These can be const. This can also be a const. So can this. Your const goes first? Huh. Didn't expect that. Oh. So my little undefined behavior guy is right here. Actually, what if I test it without cool people? Oh yeah, I published it. The goofy version. So without release build, does it work? Oh, what is it called? Cache. Huh? Huh? What? What? Oh, wait, no, what? 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 Where's the frickin'... Oh, it's a lib? I see. I'm supposed to be testing, not building or running. Okay, so it still fails in debug build mode without big opti. Man, like, I just want to grab the string, man. Make it and then take it. But it's like, uh, excuse me. So, I'm gonna need another dude, macros. Ay. All I need is this code. Okay. Let me pretend that I have something great. Macro. So let's pretend I already have the hash at compile time. We're chilling. So we can go like, hey, hash. Ah. It's messing with my... It hasn't done that on the arrow there yet. So... Go like const. I actually don't know how to work with string literals. What? Oh. Yeah. T. Oh. Concat bytes. Okay. So I think what has to happen is that I make shmbyte and then I grab a reference to those bytes. Can we, is that possible? Const. So it's a fixed length. Is it? I don't know how to work with that. So, length +2 +8 rather. Equals 0. Underscore, is that allowed? Okay, so hash. Yes. And then we do, oh. So I have to make it first. Buh. I'm confused. Whoa. It likes that. What? Okay. Oh, it doesn't like that. Let's just calculate that once. Damn. So like, this is not something that I really have to do. I don't know, it's magic number. Wait. Copy sliced? Ew. Oh. Yeah. A const! Let's go! Holy. Oh my god. Okay. So we can actually just copy from this guy to knee bites. Do we actually want to do that? That's a little bit crazy. And we gotta go like this. Semicolon. And then, yeah, literally just exactly that. Oh. Ambiguous type. I see. Oh, snap. Not yet stable. Oh, this is wrong. Goddamn. But it said it's const. Wait. 1.9. Where's the tracking issue? I need it. Says ooh. Why does he think he's not stable? Oh, there it is. Issue. We got like this guy. Canopy from slice. 2024. Damn. Famous gamers. That was easy. 187. Wait, isn't that like brand new? What the hell? How did I like run into this just now? Bro, it's literally the next version. Bro. Okay, but I think I can just use this, right? And be like, "Oh yeah." Yoink. So a little private const panic. So macro T. Oh, self. Oh, DST, obviously. T, that's fair. Alright, what do I? Surely. Never. You good, man? Did I do it? U size. Ah, jeez. Non-const formatting macro. Alright. So yeah. I just want to do it, man. Like, never used. Unlucky. What is track color? Alright. So now we move this onto the left. And surely. That makes sense. You can't grab the bytes. Slice. Const is hard. I don't know if these actually like go into the final binary as well. Like I can just do this. I don't know how to do this. Non-const operator. Damn. I dropped some chocolate. There it is. Wait. Wait. I got it. No need to do this. I can just do it with for loops. Oh, I can't use for loops. Haha. God damn it. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Boom. Const. Oh my god. Okay. So we got bytes. Hell yeah, we got bytes. Bytes. So now we go like H. Call to unsafe function. Okay. Damn. So if I can grab Hashy guy, I'm Bing chilling. Hmm. Hmm. I want soup. Did I drink it? I did. Yeah. Yeah. That's super cool. Okay, so if I do this, H1, H2, um, then I go like, hey man, uh, wow, D-Dop. Oh, oh. And then if I do like this, it should say no, right? Wow. 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 Um, stolen from Rust source code slice. Stolen from Rust source code. Oh, wait, I don't actually freaking need it. I'm a dummy. Haha, yes. Okay. Never used. Well, that's cool. That's like DST. It's cool. Dynamically sized array or something. It's cool, 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 cool. So, now I gotta remember how to do a proc macro. I just need to do this function. That's all I need, but compile time. Unlucky. Oh, let's read it. Fixed keys STDs and able to be generated upon first invocation. Generated compile time. Hard coded constants will be used. Because the values are fixed, different hashers will all hash the elements in the same way. Random state. Pi. Real? Pi. Real. Nope. That's not what I wanted. That swiped out from under me, man. Man, come on, man. Convert. It's a frickin' trait. Okay, weird, goofy code. Fallback hash. Well, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Feature called something else. Reproducible hash. So it says use the feature. Okay, I'm just gonna read the crate itself. Where did my code go? That one. This guy. Do it. What did he say? Compile time RNG. Ugh. Okay, so let's try it. Oh, fallback hash. Studer. Fallback. Fall. AES. Oh crap. Target arch. Default. So ugh. Specialize. What? It really doesn't look like they're that worried about compile time hashing. Really doesn't look like it. AES. Nightly. Do we need nightly? Oh. That sounds fast. Unsafe? Real. Look, what the hell? So the problematic unsafe is right here, or around this area. It goes like, hello world, hello world, hello world. So, so my test here doesn't work. So that's a good thing to look at. This is my little goober library with the unsafe baddie code. Are we the baddies? I'm trying to make a little macro guy right now to generate one of these goobers at compile time. But you get a hash at compile time, the hash function. Oh my god, bro. So I need a proc macro, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember how to do that. You know what? I don't really need to do this constantly, so well, why don't I look at my other code? Cause like, wait, where is it? Not here. That one. That one. That one. Proc macro derive. Boy, this is entirely ChatGPT. It just worked. It just like busted out this code exactly. How long ago was this? A year ago. And I was like, all right, cool. And I haven't had to worry about it since. Oh. Okay, so let's read about Rust proc macro. No way. A beginner's journey. No way. Function like macros. Yes, please. Oh. Ooh. Neptune. Okay, so we gotta make a library, you know. All right. Is it inverted? You like hash-dir macro. It depends on hash-dir. Should probably be a mono repo. I get it. Okay, so... But, yeah, no, you need that for proc macros. You need a separate crate. You just gotta... Do I need a proc macro? I think I do. Like, all I need is a thing that goes a hash. And that's it. But it's just not designed to be run at compile time, so it's gotta be a proc macro. So yeah, literally like, instead of like this, it'll just do it right here. But I think, okay, so there's two ways I could do this. I could have like a additional module where you have to import both, and then like okay, I think I just want the hash thing, and it should just be all in one, and then say like macro feature in this guy. So it's not like a dedicated thing. It's literally just this function. That's all I need. Do I have to like print out a U64? Because there's gotta be tokens, right? It's too much for my little gamer brain. Parse. So I do have to say like, oh, it's a literal, and then attribute macro. I just need a hash, man. Liberals. Really? Interesting. Okay. Trying to think what's the best way to do this. Um, so if I had a thing that takes in a string literal and spits out a hash and the string literal, then I can bam that right there. I'd rather not have a proc macro. I just don't think there's any other option. All right, I want to see what kind of options this guy thinks. How can I run the non-const make hash function at pile time in the hster macro? Without having to pass in the hash. And then I can do like that. Surely. Use a const function hasher. Ah, wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be nice if the a hash thing was just const? Ooh. Could you imagine doing this in C? What even? Oh my goodness! Yeah, no, you have to like. You have to like. How even do you do compile time in C? I guess you would need like a separate program that makes some bytes, and then you do something. No way. How is it faster than the Firefox hash? Um, all right, let's. What is genome? Oh. Uh. Uh. Aha. Aha. We. Oh damn. Eh? Let's do this. Get fixed seeds. So every time you compile it, you get different numbers? Else. Oh. Oh. I don't think this is what I wanted. Oh. God, it's hot already. I'm gonna open my window. I really don't want to make. A proc macro, just for the hash. It's such an ugly hack. Like, okay. The whole parse literal as tokens, perform hash, convert hash into tokens, parse tokens. Like, that's just a very circular dance. I really don't like this. I'm curious why it's not made to work compile time. I guess because this trait isn't. Oh. All const traits. I see. Well, so much for simple. Now we go complicated. Ugh. Buh. What happened? Why did it do that? Oh, that's why. Okay. MKV. Move. How do you... Okay. Okay, I need that open again. Okay, maybe help. Lib bin. Is it lib? I don't know. Let's see. Lib. Okay. Okay. Surely. So we're like, yeah. Lib. Oh, these are ancient, aren't they? Yeah. Oh. Okay. Going off the example. So I don't think we want a derive macro. What did it say over here? We want that one. Surely. Function. Hash literal. Ew. So we gotta do the thing like the thing. Parse macro input. What you coding? I'm trying to make a library. Strings with precomputed hash. So the idea is you have a dynamically sized type with the hash prefix at the beginning. So it's just a stir with a hash. And I'm trying to make it so you can generate them at compile time from string literals. And then the compiler deduplicates them. Which I just proved it does, which is pretty cool. Well, at least in this case. But I can't run the hash function at compile time. So if I could just go like make hash, I'd be done. Like actually I would just be done. Make hash, done. But you can't, it can't be done. Why is it not throwing an error? Why would it not? Oh. Okay, so I want like a workspace thing. Speed of the tick. What? Are you just like making up your own context. Like, you're assuming that I know you're talking about B-Hop, the game. It's totally out of left field. Okay, so I'm gonna want to make a workspace. Like this. Okay, let's just try again. Why can't I? Okay. Okay. $2024. Goofy. Hmm. I guess to do is more apt. Cool. So it builds, but my editor doesn't frickin' work. Oh. Oh. I see. Move. That should help. Alright. Now do you like me? Can we be friends? Nope. Why did it stop working? That's so bad. Oh my god. Alright, this is dumb. I'm gonna, like, undo everything I just did. I'm gonna move this to a different... Oh, it's got its own Git. I see. Okay, okay. I understand. I'm just gonna get that out of here and undo everything. Put it all back. Okay, we're back. Now I have code. Whoa. Huh? Really? Is it not gonna work? Good God. Like, having an editor is such a blessing. Okay, well, let's do it the stupid way. Okay. So this guy has his own Git. Oh, okay, so it's gonna be something like parse macro input item as literal. Why is there two? Wait. Is that allowed? You good? Literal. Oh. Wow. Okay, let's keep going with my goofy goober. So cargo add a hash. Oh my goodness gravy. So then we do the big ol' flashy hashy function. What's up? I make a hash. Okay, and then we do literal dot choose string. Is that allowed? Really? And then as bytes. You can't just directly do that? That makes sense. Token stream. Oh, I see. And then... Oh. No, we do this. Hash. Make hash. String. Woo. And that totally works. And then How do you make a token stream? From stir. I wonder what happens if you just do like this. Thought so. Okay. So we'll go string equals format. So hex. How many ding dongs are in the? So there's 8 bytes. Each byte is 2 hex characters, so 16. Like that just generates more tokens that need to be parsed, but like, I mean, it is consistent. And then we can do this. Oh. Why? How do you make one of these bad boys? Okay, shut up, everybody. Why do you use Rust? Why? So in the beginning it was because I knew that I would make a huge mess if I wrote thingy in C++. It would be undefined behavior, null pointer to reference, just like the most unsafe software where like just hacker's paradise. I'm not good at avoiding that type of stuff. So hackers. I thought, well, if I write it in Rust, then I get memory safety for free. So that was the original reason why I thought I should use Rust for making a game. I don't know what you're making. You've seen the thing, right? The Strafe client. You've seen this, right? Surely, right? I haven't been here for a while. I've been making this for a year. Okay, it's been more than a year now. Bro. How do I remember you then? Yeah, okay, well, hey, I made a game engine from scratch in Rust. Haha, yes. But actually... So I am on a tangent of a tangent of a tangent of a tangent right now. And I'm allowing it because it's very interesting. So this is loading Roblox maps, right? So the bhop maps, there's like 1,000 maps on Roblox, and that's great. So I made a converter that turns Roblox maps into Strafe Client maps. And in that converter is using Roblox files. This is the custom file format, this one in particular, but it can do the conversion on the fly. You have to like pre-download the textures and stuff, but like this file is 80 megabytes and it contains all the textures and meshes and everything. It has it all. Whereas with the Roblox one, you have to like scan the file for meshes and textures, and then download all of those from Roblox, which now actually takes a while. Fortunately, I got all the textures in all of bhop and surf in like 10 seconds. Roblox didn't have any bandwidth throttling last year when I got them, but now they do, and it's quite slow. But yeah, this is like, are you going to continue updating the Roblox games? Valid concern. I basically haven't been the main maintainer for a long time of the Roblox games. It's mostly Tommy and Aiden who are doing little quality of life fixes and code maintenance. Lua is bad for my type of game because I have like no guarantees that I'm not gonna break, like cause subtle breakage and like make some world records become impossible or make some sort of bug that gets exploited. It's just so lawless, and it's super scary to modify the core game code, the physics. Actually, I have Trey gave me some new physics code, which could improve performance. He says it's like multiple times faster, but like that's very scary. It could be new bugs. Probably there's not new bugs because it's just like adding types to the existing code. So yeah, I'm not abandoning the Roblox game. I'm not going to wholesale replace it with this game. I'm just more interested in making this game. And not investing in Roblox. I'm investing in myself. Yeah, okay, so the tangent of the tangent of the tangent of the tangent that I'm working on is I'm making Strafe Client. I have a library that reads Roblox files and creates the StrafeNet files. That library is using a library that reads Roblox files. That library is using a string internment system to deduplicate strings as it reads the file. And I thought that it was bad, so I am writing a replacement for that. So we're like 4 layers deep, and I'm like, I could do that part better. And yesterday I got into like allocators. I looked at how that works and stuff. And so I'm using a bump allocator to allocate strings for the string cache, string internment. But now I think that I can do the whole thing at compile time with macros, and not even need to, bro. the boosters are way too strong. I have no idea why they're so strong. I guess that's I should write that down, huh? Let's see if I have it already on the big giant physics issue. So 2025, I'm trying to make it the year of fixing physics issues. Let's see. Boosters, repeated activation, smooth transfer, slanted part. Wait. Oh, I have to log in. God damn. Why do I have to log in? Did I log in yesterday? What the hell? Edit. Okay, that is a bug. And I don't see these bugs anymore. Because I've been ignoring them for so long. So I had to write them down. Okay, well, how do you make a token stream? Rust token stream from string. Earl. Okay, so bro said okay, GG. Okay. Now do it be doing like that. Ugh. Okay, so then I can go like oh, hello. This guy goes like, what up? Cargo card add. Is that allowed? Path. Huge. Alright. What say you? So now we have some guy. So we go like this. Literal. And then what up? And then we go macro. What did I call it? Hash literal. Boom. Stir. Boom. Surely. What do you want? Ambiguous numeric type. Okay, well, that's cool. You know what? I can do better. I can do better. I can't believe that freaking worked. I can just go like, boop, U64. Wow. Wow. That was easy. Huh. Huh. It's not pretty, but like, there it is. What else could a man want? Hash literal. Documentation, how about? Ew. God, I don't like the weird formatting. Takes a string literal as input and I have a bad feeling about this actually. Wait. Inner. A string literal byte string character byte character. Yeah. So new. We oh. Where's my U64? Okay, I see. That sounds good. So what if I go like, ooh, hey man. Literal. Boom. And then, yeah. And then that's absolutely chilling. Why is it so bad? Literal new literal name. And then I need to like make sure that it's a string literal. And instead of doing two string, I think that we'll have the quotes. Into. Surely. Ah, jeez. Okay. So I gotta like dig through this goob. Oh. And check what the hell going on. Compiler fallback. I want to know what it's all about. I don't want to make it. I want to know it. You just got to know it. Ident. What the H? T. Who did T? Ident. Ident? Ident. Ident. Wait, why am I looking at ident? What? Enum literal. Literal. Span. What the tarnation is fallback? Oh, it's here. Okay. Repper. A literal string. There, idents. Really? Hmm. What is bridge client symbol? What is span? Bridge client span. How the hell do you use this, man? It's like I've seen this with sin, where you're like, ooh, I'm doing it. Who is bridge? Kind. Lit kind. I want that. Kind. Give me kind. Kind. Earl. Why is it? Wait, what? Why is it like going backwards from here? Can I do better than literal? Can I say like, oh, it's a string literal? God, frickin' proc macro. Oh, pain! I'm pretty sure this was wrong. It was like turning it into a string. It was like, it's a string, but it's like the string with quotes. And like, sin. How do you, what is this? Is this sin? No, this is proc macro. Sin. Oh, it is sin. What the heck? Oh, hold up. Is this wrong? Who did the other thing? What did the sin sid literal. Oh, lit. Rust literal. UTF-8. Can I go like, hey, do that? No, no. That is very bad. Lit. The torch is lit. How do we... box. Cooked. A cooked string, bruh. Give to me the string. Give it to me. Parse. Ooh. Okay, lit bool. Rest. Hey. Why do you hate me? Token stream. How do you make... What even... Like, what the hell is going on? Why is there, like, an entire thing... Parse... Like, what is that? What is a parse stream? Token buffer, token stream. Oh, look, it's a token stream. How do you make a parse stream from a token stream? Who knows? Parsing. Right. I think you need, like, parsing. We good? Can I do like this? Can we go like, ooh, definitely, definitely. I feel like that's not gonna work. Lit dot parse with. Oh. Token value. Oh snap. Can you actually just straight up do that? That is looking good. Alright. This time? No. Didn't think so. Okay. Into token stream into. What do you mean into? Okay, so expected ba. Can we do that? Do you like that? No. Expected 2, found 1. Oh. Oh God, what is that? What the hell is that? Okay, undeclared type. Yeah, no crap, obviously. Okay. Trait bounds. So we want like this. Unstable library feature. Oh my god, bro. All right, how about just go away? Just do it into. Do it. God, man. 2. Hey. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense. Right. Unstable library feature. How did it frickin' like almost work before? Bro. Yeah. So we got this thing. Yeah. I didn't even finish writing the documentation. Like, I just don't know how to find this out. Farmster, I don't need to parse it, man. Lib. I need to put into token stream. Token tree. What the hell is a token tree? And it's gone. Okay, there it is. Okay. Token tree into iter. An iterator over token streams token trees. Build. Push. From token tree for token stream. Wait. Into. Okay. Token string from token tree from this guy. And then we go like, hey, what's up? I'm the guy. Token tree. Who did this? Like this. Surely. Why did you do that? What? Oh, okay. Surely. Whoa! God, how insane is that? So insane. Oh, okay. Alright. Easier to read? Nice. Unused. How do you say, like, here's your macro, bro? There you go. Ugh. Okay, so watching this. So these guys have the same address. And then we also want to test a compile time versus runtime. Gen. So we got the macro, and then we got anonymous. And then we're not comparing the address. We just want them to be equal. Debug. That's fair, I guess. We need more ornaments. I don't know what I'm doing. Just deref it. Okay. Let's see if that works. Ooh. 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 Not quite right. Hashtag. What? Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Zero, 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 zero. Oh. Not quite right. So we're gonna do this as slice. This is going pretty well. I had a very big mental block of not wanting to write a proc macro, but I mean, you have to right now. You can't. Like the traits aren't const and stuff. It's just bad. So, okay. Oy. Size. So I is exactly this. So it starts at 0, but shouldn't that work? So why is it saying H2 is that? Is my other constructor broken as well? Oh, debug. Is the debug broken? Okay, so left is macro. I'm not confident that either of them are correct, actually. Okay. Yeah. Why don't we try calling the make hash function directly? Imagine if it's just another completely different value. So let's see. Hash and h1 dot pre-computed hash. So at least these should have the same hash, right? All right, let's put little printy guys. I'm gonna reverse these. Hash not equal anonymous hash. Const. Okay, so at least, why is it like almost the same? Oh. I think it's that guy. He did it. Leia, yesterday you were using Euster. What happened? I made it up. I made up another library that's I renamed it. So it's largely based off of code snippets, or I guess largely it's minorly based off of it. So like this code is just the same because like it's an identity hasher. And then boy, and that's about it. And yeah, no, that's about it. I'm just reusing the identity hasher, and then this code is this. That's the identity hasher once again. Oh. So I don't really understand what's going on here. So it's using debug. Let's do print instead and go like h1 h1 dot stir. Yeah. And then h2 stir, and then no capture. How do I figure out what's going on? So probably this is wrong. Maybe. Can you test right here? Can you go like, hey man, test. I think we gotta do like this. Bruh. Is that allowed? Why don't we move the test to the other guy over here? That's fair. So my guess is that it will not be the same. Oh. Why? Yeah. 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 So it don't be working. And it is different every time, which what? Can we do this? Oh. Okay. Silly. Okay. What has to be going on? Oh my god. I didn't even use the same word. But like it's different every time. So like. Oh, it sure does give me a number. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, did I not use this? How is it the same code? Well, hold on. Did I add a stupid thing somewhere? A hash. A hash. No. What? How? Why is the number different? Okay, right. It might be the string. All right, let's just go for it. Let's see. Am I allowed to just blast out a string? Print. Ah, jeez. Uh. Okay. I go for it. I don't know how to debug it. Alright, well, let's print. So I can't test it there. I gotta test it there. Oh, it's perfectly correct. Great. 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 Just great. Okay, then is the hash wrong? Left. Left. Wait, what? The macro is working? What? What? Bro. Was it always like that? Why is it different every run? Oh. Why is it different for every run? Is it supposed to do that? I mean, it must be supposed to do that. Oh. 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 But it's the fast one. Hmm. So all that really matters is the same version is running in both dudes. Ouch! That happened yesterday as well. Rib stab. Okay, so what if I do like this? What if I go like, hey, I'm a compile time. I think that's because it doesn't matter that the hash changes on the next version because they're generated every time they're compiled. As long as the compiled hashes and the runtime hashes are the same. So I think it's fine. We're not like serializing the hashes at this time into a database or something. At this time. Features. Is that how you do it? Did I do it? Okay, so we need this in that guy and in this guy. Surely. I think I get it. Hold on. What does it come with by default? STD. I see. Okay, I think I read in the doodad that I am doing it wrong, so let me do it right. How is it using the same one and getting different results? How? It doesn't make any sense. I don't understand. None of this makes sense. So I was just running into blockades at every moment. Every single point. Like, this is broken for some reason. This works at least. Why is it different every time, man? Okay, what if we just do something different? Wait. Runtime. Am I getting like not random fallback keys stuff? Is it like Jesus Christ? What the hell is the thing called? This guy. I got one more trick left to try. Do not the random. Wow. Um, I mean, it works. Well, well, they're the same. I was shocked that this code was correct. Well, that means it works. So even though it's stupid, it works. Oh, what the hell did I make this stupid description? I can always fix it later. Okay, more business. Okay, so it is proven to work. Can I test more things? Oh. Ma. So my little macro guy here is wrong. I think. Why did it accept that? Alright, whatever. Whatever. Okay. Get random. Wait, I don't need that on the thing. I can just say features nothing. Right. Cool. That's loaded. Okay. Cool. So we got our first version of a hash macro. It sucks, but that is okay. It's okay to suck. So remove this. Real crate. Okay. So now I gotta work on my macro guy here, because I do believe this is wrong. I make some bytes, and then it doesn't work. So let's see. It's like this. I think I can make a const function here. I can say like, hey man, yeah, const function make bytes. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, that's unlucky, because it has to. I see. I can't. What if I print the size? Are you allowed to do that? Probably not. Non-const formatting macro. All right, or whatever. So this is runtime. This is compile time. So why don't we do it here? Size. GG. 11. So that's 8 plus 3. That sounds right. Is okay, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Knee. Ugh. Man, so nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Knee bites, man. Oh. It's why? H2. H2. Why? Why? It's some bytes. And we make it a slice. So the size goes into a fatty pointer. Dummy thick pointer. I don't get it. I don't get it. Wait. Would that die instantly if that macro got used outside? Cause this is just like coaching, right? Mm. go. Let me name the band. Let me name the band. The Cool Notes. Oy, oy, oy. Oh, hold up. Uh-oh. Makes sense. Circular cycle detected. What if I'm allowed to do this? I don't like it, man. Alright, put it back. I'm just like worried that it's gonna be extra bytes, but can worry about that more later. Hall. I am confusion. You're totally like allowed to do this, right? I don't understand how this is printing squiggly biggly. So when we go over here, it's like, oh yeah, but then it goes like, it prints 11 characters. But that's the size of the bytes, not the size of the stir. don't get it. I don't get it. Why does it say why does it say it's okay? It's assert equals. Okay, that's not obvious. Wait. Okay, I thought it was telling me something. Is it allowed? Okay, why don't we do this first? Oh. Why is it saying that? Like, that should also be 11. Does it not do pointer arithmetic here? Is this wrong? What? From the looks of it, everything is wrong. Why is there no stuff here? 1, 2. This seems incomprehensible to me that Rust would just have undefined behavior in a safe function right here. Exotically sized types. Mm-hmm. Do I have to? Oops. Hmm. Is that a bug? I know it's more private. This sucks. So I believe this can be made safe here. Issue you're running into. The length part of the fat pointer to hold the length of just the field. Yes. Only way we can change the length of the fat pointer is by changing the length of the fat pointer of the slice, which we do by slicing it. By slicing it. We can't slice it at the front. Slice it at the back. Data. Oh look, haha. Did you search for my exact function name? Ref from bytes and you just find this? Const. Well, would you look at that? Okay, so equals. Did this on a stream a few years ago. This looks like this is it. Hell yeah. A piece. BitTorrent peer. Using dynamically sized types. Why is this so half-baked? What? Why would they just like let you do that if it doesn't work? What? I mean, that probably is what is up. Actually, do I want to associate that? Okay, what is n? Data length. That's the big guy. From bytes. Okay, so this is constructing it. Okay, so this is the other way around from what I thought. But that is okay. That is a-okay. This is a big ol' safe function. Okay, so this is like this guy. So then we can do where'd it go? Piece. It wants to be a reference sum so Non-const operator. God damn. Refrigerator. Okay. Wait a second. Data. This looks very weird. The length part to hold just the block field. What? So the pointer. Okay. So the length is wrong. This is like bad. This is not Rusty. What I expected is that I would have a pointer to the whole data, and then if I grab the stir field, it'd be like, oh yeah, that's smaller. It would do both. It would modify the length of the fat pointer and do the pointer arithmetic, just like one go, like that. Why do you do that? Plain old data. Oh. Needs to be packed because of the unsized. Okay, so we probably want this bad boy. Oops. I did put that, oh, hello, on before, but I wasn't super sure about it. It's gonna, I don't know. Okay, so I can't be doing like this. Non-const operator. But I don't get it. Why would it point to the start of the thing if you get a pointer to a slice? Okay. Oh gosh, I hate how your editor doesn't work in macros. Cringe. So this goes like this. Oh, what the hell? Oh my god. I hate those. Okay. Device. So then we can go like this. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, bytes. Hash. Just like that. Should be good. And then, yeah. So then we can coerce it into something else. Oh. We gotta do like this. Like this, right? That's so true. Is transmute ever used in production code? I'm sure it is. Very handy function, but like there is so many caveats. I'm about to use it right now because I need to turn a reference of a slice of into something else. Yeah, jeez. Hello. I got no idea if that upholds any guarantees whatsoever, but let's go. So I was like, oh, we could do it like this, but you need a stir. There's no way to have a stack stir, is there? Yeah. so close. Then we gotta transmute. I don't even know if this is correct. Like it. It looks like the fat pointer is bad, and you don't want to do like that. Where is this guy? Alright, so there's the old. This is the new. So yeah, okay, so what is up with this? Are never used. You know, it's more private. That's just so tragic that I can't have this thing. Wait, I guess I can say this is crate, and then this is not a type, this is a wrapper. Right? Oh, struct. And then go like, yeah, man. Gosh. Transparent. Yeah. Like we should never see it anywhere, so I'm like not doing craziness. Gosh. So this is not real anymore. So we have to like go like this. Oh no, that's fine. Not great. Transparent. What am I doing? Ugh. I don't think I fixed any bugs. Woo! UB, I love UB. Okay. So the problem was I tried to use the trick, but it's not const. But I don't actually need to remember const. That's very strange. I don't understand what this is doing. But I can go like this, and then try this. Crap. Why don't I go like, this first. So, hill. Okay, cool. That's on top of the macro thing. It doesn't matter. And then this is something. What is this? This is, I gotta like say where this is from. I'll just use your link from Boom. And then this should just work as is, right? Nope. Oh, right. We need the no const. Do not the const. So this... How do you undo this? The other way round. Ugh. H. So this probably fixes this, I would imagine. But what about that one? So if this is now correct, then this is incorrect. So if this is fixed, this is broken. So we need to do this in reverse. We need to add to the fat pointer, make it fatter. I think the way to do that is with slice from raw parts. And so we got a pointy man and we got a lengthy man. And yeah. Puts on the left. Nah, spaces are cringe. Surely. Surely. Is invalid. Okay. So this guy is a slice. This is constant pointer to a slice. So do you have to go like, ooh, and then you go as, like that? Cool. Well, that's pretty cool. I don't know what I just did, but it's probably better than transmute. Yeah, so that one is wrong too. Let's go. Do we pass the test? Did I do it? Test features cache. Who did this? Okay, we still can't get the string. This is so sad. The length is very wrong. Okay, I think that's because I'm doing this one and it is very wrong. Definitely learning today. Very cool. This is the source of all the problems now. How the what? Is there a box from raw parts? So T-sized. So I needed to like say what the length is somehow. Don't know how. Wait. Wait. Wait, 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 wait. Wait, 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 wait. From raw. So the T, it's the T. So we want to do this. So it do be doing like this. So it's like I might actually I could use this function, right? I could go like, hey man, I got those bytes. You know those bytes you wanted? I got those bytes. The bytes, they're right here. So we go like um 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 uh no. Unsafe. Self from ref something or other bytes boxed coxed boxed as bytes ref you get okay. We need a semi-man. And now we gotta and then we gotta go like as mutt. Okay, are you allowed to go like this? Okay. I did something. It's something. I did it. There's something happening. So let's see if I did something and it happened. Double free! No! Yay! That caused memory unsafety. That's the first time I've ever seen that in Rust. Oh my god. Wow. Memory unsafety on my machine? No way. Huh. Alright, box. Specifically the detector. We'll call the destructor. We'll call the destructor free to allocated memory. Okay. I think I understand. So this is being dropped. I think that's what happened. Here. Watch this. Watch this. Whoop. No method named leak. Okay, hold up. We call it like this. Leak that sucker to death. So if I do this, then this guy's destructor is never called because it's moved into here. And then we get a mutable reference, but that's coerced into a immutable reference. We do the thumbs up, ref from bytes, thumbs up. I promise this code is very good. And we get a reference to a hash-stir. But we know... Okay, yeah. We know that this is a unique reference because we just created it. So safety, leak the box to avoid calling its destructor. Okay. Okay, we don't have any more, I mean, we did still have memory on safety, but, oh, look! Oh, 3! Oh! Okay, what about this one? H2. H2 is this guy. Okay. Yeah. Transmute bytes. We gotta... Oh. It's not const. I can't call it from a const context. I need to do this in a non-const context. Okay, how the hell did I do this? From raw parts? Huh? Wayment. I could totally slice this const. Yo. Nor. I see. As the bytes. Oh, Wayment. Oh. Non-const deref coercion. Fair. So we can do like this. Okay. Gaming, gaming, gaming. Give me const. Const! Okay, so this is a slice. So I'm thinking that I'm gonna do this guy. Do like this. Okay, so this is just a slice. The bytes dot dot thing. This is the slice operator. But I can just make a slice. I can be like, oh yeah, that's a slice, and it'll do it. Yeah. So we can go like, hey, what's up, bro? DST bytes equals to unsafe. I'm learning so hard. My neurons are going. And then it's just this guy. Oh my god. And then but completely different. So we have to go like bytes as pointer. Oh, I see. Like this. And that's GG. Oh. Wait. T slice T. So we gotta do like this? Okay, so then now we have this pointing guy. That guy is a pointer. And then we go like, oh, but actually add that one onto it. Because, yeah. And then this guy, we want to do this operation. Because, yeah. And now we have this. And we can go const. Okay. I don't understand, but cool. Wait, do we want to add the pointer? Or do we just want to say it's smaller? I don't know. Let's see. Invalid pointer. Oh, what if we go like that? Well, what? Okay, so what did he say? Panic, panic, panic. Okay, so these numbers still look wrong. This is the only number that's correct. H2. Okay, let's use the cool people, very cool function for cool people. So down here, instead of transmute, we're gonna do we should actually straight up just be able to do that guy and just go like, hey man, got him, and that's it. Because we got those bytes. We got those bytes. Oh. Those bytes. Oh, that's actually crazy wrong. Wow. Okay, that was like big fat wrong. Yeah. Very, very wrong. Okay. We got those bytes. Bitings. Bitey, 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 bitey. Do better. Wait. Wait, I passed the test! It's fixed! Woo! Wow, okay. That was crazy. Wow. Fix fat pointer width. Holy dude, I actually understood what was happening to some extent. So I think, I don't know. I don't understand why John Who's code is working. Ref from bytes self. So, is the pointer sat in the middle? Oh, no. Oh, okay. N. Okay. Okay, no. Okay, so this is starting at the beginning, which is different than what I was... Oh, I get it. Okay. Okay. So this is starting at the beginning. Okay, so it's not going like chunk over there. It's shortening it while still pointing to the beginning. I understand. Okay, so no, I misunderstood the code I was reading from. So that is not real. Dude. Le unsafe. So I'm gonna call this truncated, I think. Well, shortened. Adjusted. Its length. It's like the data is still there, but we're just making the pointer less fatty. hold the length adjusted block field, change to the length of the pointer. So we're going like, I'm sad that the fat pointer is kill. It does. Why doesn't it like work properly? That's crazy. I should. Okay, hold on. Shortened. I'm no hash. Length, no hash. No. That's not true. Length adjusted. Length shortened. Length reduced. It's just reduced, but like that doesn't make sense here. Hacked. This code does not resize the fat pointer, so it must be hacked to the correct size ahead of time. Oh, we just add it. Okay. I thought it was subtracting for some reason. Okay. Okay. Anybody transmuting? Any transmuters in the chat? Whoa, transmute. Gone! Be gone! So, okay. Did you see how many comments I wrote that said safety and like little details and like things had to be considered, whereas before it's like transmute and like I got everything wrong and it didn't work. It is not to be used lightly. Fat pointer hack. Set size to the DST portion. Without the hash. I thought I was getting away from pointers, man. I was like, I'm gonna implement it myself. I'll do it myself. Holy. I'm pretty sure it passes all the tests now, huh? So I'm gonna do assert eCare. So let us begin. So yes. Okay, so guess what this is? Hey. What? Oh, I missed one. And then this is 3. And this is 3 plus... Oh. Well, wait a minute. I could totally just bust this into a... literal... It has to be a literal. Okay. 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 Unlucky. Yeah. Okay, so we already tested all this, so... God damn. It works. It works. I made it work. Oh my god. True. What is true? Who is printing true? Who did this? How did this happen? Who did this? There's no way I left code out in the open, right? Oh, it's here. True, true, true. Okay. Okay, so we want assert weak. Gaming. Holy smoking donuts. The bastard actually did it. I honestly did not expect to fix the UB today. Transmute has been vanquished. I have vanquished transmute. It is actually destroyed. Hey. Oh, I know more about unsafe. I know more. I learned things. Okay, so do we actually even ever use the DST thing? No. So let's get rid of it and just do the old way. So we need C on this guy. And that's it. All right, how are we doing for like lines of code? 312. Oh, it's doubled in size from the prototype. Nor. Oh well. Yeah. Got an angel in my pocket. Absolute gaming. Just full fat gaming. The biggest, fattest gaming. Cash is purring along. Holy. Dude. Who made this code? Like, it's so good. Transmute. What idiot calls transmute? You never are supposed to call that function. Don't ever call transmute. I think it's really cool that my function, the name that I chose for my function, is the same as what this guy chose. I think that's super cool. Oh, I didn't document this. Document. Presumably. Dude, this is a library. I made a library. It's a library. I made it. It's functional now. Well, presumably. I gotta update the README. Yeah. Yeah. Woo! Dude. Okay, hold on. So, well, I mean, yeah. Well. Dude. No broken features. No worry. Yeah, I can update my my cool people thing. My complaints, concerns, compare and contrast. Can like I actually go to the page, please? I don't care about this stupid thing. I guess it's a little bit convenient. It should work. Dude. I made it. I did it. I did it. Dude. I'm going to try more stuff. So I had an idea for this function. To do a string. So you give away a string because you need to allocate. Let's try it. Let's try it. String. So you go like this. Okay, we need mut. Value reserve exact. More than the current length. Does nothing if the capacity is already sufficient. Okay, so length. Does nothing. So I need to like shrink to fit. Before or after? I don't know. All right, let's try value dot into bytes. Boom. And then we do like this just gives you the thing, right? Oh, what the hell? That is really irritating. Nice. Okay, so then bytes equals that. Instead of always make a new one, we have a string. Into bytes, and then reserve exact. I guess that doesn't really matter. And then there is the bytes. So instead of extend from slice, we want bytes dot insert at 0. Oh. I forget how you do this. It's like append, except... Is it a push? No. I need to like push the data ahead and write my garbage. Extend from slice. Rust push bytes to start of vec. Oh. Splice. More. Bruh. Really? You can't just do it? Okay, well, how about this? I need insert stir. Literally, that's exactly what I need. Oh my god. Oh, insert bytes. I see. This is exactly what I need. Oh, I guess I could literally just copy it, huh? No, That's silly. So it's legitimately just a special what? Oh. Twitter. I guess I still technically have a Twitter account. I just don't use it. I'm not a Twitterer. Also, what is Twitter? I only know X. Why did I just do that when I pressed Control V? Okay. Oh. I feel like you can't do that. Oh, you can. Okay. Easy. Gaming. Okay. So then we do... We do this one instead. Oops. Mm-hmm. Oh. So why is this safe? So into box slice, potentially it does not allocate ever. If you have a few extra bytes on your string, mutt. If you have a few extra bytes on your string, who did this? Oh, I see. New string, and then you two owned. It's not public. All right, I need ID. Cache. It's private constant. So you see, I made it not private. Right. Okay, what the hell did I just do? Right. So I require an owned string because there's a better potential for avoiding allocation. Okay, so get rid of this. Should be able to just backspace it everywhere. No need, no need, no need, no need. GG. Require owned string for anonymous hash string. GG. And that way, it could potentially all just kind of work out and be like, ooh, yoo, yoo, yoo. There should be a way to do this without allocation. But if there is, I don't know it yet. Why don't I look at it? You know what? I'm going to get the thing back. Alright. So, why cannot we do like this? Get with hash. So... new hash stir. Why not? Because we copy the bytes. Right, because I couldn't find a good function on this library, which was shocking. I can't just go like, give me a couple bytes, man. I had to. That adds a, oh yeah, that's because I added this entire function. Oof. So this function is great. You can use that on both of these. And I want one like it for this guy. But the problem right. So like there should be a way to only allocate using this guy. I can't just say give me 12 bytes. There's literally no function to do that. Oh no, there is layout actually. Hold up. I can do it. Okay. So So let's try this. Yeah. Should be able to do like that. Stir. Okay. Why do you hate me? Method defined. So true. So true. Just absolute true. Okay, so we got the and then we also got the And this is not Pablo. So we go hash stir and yes. Should just be like this. Oof. Okay, so now we go like, hey man, what's your layout? What up, dude? Layout? What? What? So now I need to do like this. Need to do layout. Because apparently that's the only way. Oh. Huh? Is that not real? How do you make a layout? Oh my god. Who did this? Core Alec. Huh. That's unlucky. Okay. Can I go like, Bumpalo? Layout. Private. God. What even is going on here? Where's the code actions? Bruh. What? Format buffer. Oh god. That's convenient. That's on there. But like... Oh, what? How do I get it? Lib. Pub extern create. Okay, no, this is like importing, not exporting. Wait, pub. Core Alec. Wow. There it is. No way. Oh my god. T. Value of type T. Ugh. Oh. Non-null T. Why is that? Because it has like a lifetime? Where? Boo. Surely. Oh. T. T. I have completely forgotten all of my newfound knowledge. The unsafe knowledge. It's all gone. Layout. Align 8. Oh. Yeah. It's not right. Not right. Layout error. Who did this? Is it valid? Oh, I see. So get a pointy pointer with our layouty layout. We'll do unwrap rather than unsafe here. So now we have a pointery bointery. And now we need to build a Oh, yes. Right. So we need to actually write it. So there's some bytes going on. These are empty bytes. Okay. And then we go like, yeah, I'm of, okay, so safety, What is going on? The presumably the allocation succeeded. Oh. I guess we can do like if. Oh, PTR. Oh, panics if it fails. Okay, well then we don't need to check. Okay, so now we go. New bytes. Unsafe. You guessed it. Let's put this guy on the left. So it's the same order. Mm-hmm. Okay, so now we have a goddamn slice. And then we don't. Oh. I wonder. So I could go like. Oh, well then I wouldn't be mutable. Okay. Well, write the bytes, write the bytes. Write it, bite it. Copy from slice. Hash dot toonie bytes. I'm just gonna like import this because like obviously it's needed. Because I just say like headers on. So we already did from raw parts. We just constructed a valid hash start. Oh, look at that. Alignment, new hash bytes. They're like right next to each other. Okay. I think that is the job. Oh, it's const. Oh, that's brilliant. So this is const. That is not const, though. Does it only check? Curious. Okay, I think that saves the allocation. I think I've done it. Save the allocation in intern stir. All right, do we still pass the test? Okay. So we saved an allocation. Let's go. Wait. That's gotta be it, right? Memcopy. God, this is so verbose. Could be done better, but you know. Oh. Don't need that. GG. Ah, my alignment, man. But my alignment, no. That's not good. I'm sad. I know how to do unsafe. Do I know how to do it safely? No. But I'm learning. The way of the C programmer. Let's go. So good. Let's go. So basically, I have implemented both of these in one. We got an immutable compile time cache, and it's blazing fast. And we also have a grow only runtime cache with no ref counting. Holy. I have an idea. I think this would be nicer with a trait. So I could go like private trait. That's not quite right. Into string cache. That also doesn't really make sense. Digestible. It's can be gotten. It's like get hash. And stir. So then uh-oh. Holy. And then stir and hash stir. Need another ornament. Go away. Massive. Dude. Okay, then we could say literally we can do just get. True. It's a little bit janky. Give me that function. Give it back. You lied to me. It's cleaner. Okay. Gaming. Okay, then we do the same deal. Let's go, gamers. Pickle gaming. Okay, so is more private. Surely you don't need the trade, right? It's good to... The public trade is good. What is that? Get stir. You're so right. Okay. So we don't need this function anymore, so it's a combination of everything. So it's like let's see. I can just rewrite it. So this will return an existing hash stir without allocating if one exists. Reuse. No way. So then, intern, anything. Yes. Bruh. I knew it could be done. So, did I lose lines of code? Nah, this definitely adds lines of code. Okay, so actually I can have a blanket impl here. Oh, no, I can't. Yeah. All right. Get hash. I think I can be clever. Or clever. Rar. Yeah. I see. Well, that's unlucky. It doesn't... It doesn't use it. So it's not useful to send in a string. I think this can just deref. I don't know. We'll see. Easy clap. And then we say get hash plus asref stir. And then Dude, look at how gaming this is. Copy. Am I allowed to say, like, it's a reference to something? No. Okay, what if I go like this? Really? This is nasty. Okay, what about this? Yeah. But then it needs the copy. Which, like, that's fine, because, like, you're supposed to pass some kind of reference thing. But, like, wouldn't it be nice if it didn't have to do that? Ah. Hmm. Amazing. You don't need it in scope, right? If you do a cow, what does that do? I don't know. Lines of code. So I removed 8 lines of code. Or I squashed 8 lines of code into 2 lines of code. But I added this chungus. I guess it's not that bad. That was good. Oof. Span multiple allocated objects. Huh. Okay, that's like compiler stuff. I probably should read this. Safety. Zero size type. Enum layout optimization may rely on references. Distinguish them from data. Pointer that is usable as data for zero length slices using non-null dangling. What? That sounds totally null and that's crazy. Read and write. Wait, accesses. I don't know what that means. Both read and write accesses are forbidden. What does that mean? The memory referenced by the return slice must not be accessed through any other pointer. Okay. Read and write accesses through other pointers are forbidden. Okay. Interesting. No larger than max. Adding that size data must not wrap around. Okay, I see. Cool. That's very carefully considered safety bounds. Cool. How big are we now? 350. It keeps growing, man. Make it smaller. I keep adding features or like functionality, but I fixed it so that it actually works. That's one thing, you know. Ugh. Chi-Chi. Amazing. Very, very amazing. 5 hours going strong. Whew. Damn. Actually, is that no? You always copy. Okay, so it's fine because you always have to do that. Okay, it's fine. So. I'm thinking about this guy over here, Anonymous. How it always shuffles. Oh, I should probably make this. It always shuffles bytes. So like either you have to make a new allocation and copy the bytes, or you have to copy the bytes within the same allocation. You always have to move them. You can't really have a thing with extra bytes at the beginning. It doesn't really work. You can't really optimize that out, unfortunate. But usually the strings are kind of short, so should be fine. Ugh. Yeah. Oh my god, bro. I made the code work. I am an unsafe language learner. My understanding of unsafe has taken leaps and bounds today. I went from like, oh yeah, you just kind of transmute to, oh, you need to cast the pointer twice. And like, oh yes, it's because it's calling the destructor of this twice. So you gotta leak it. You know, you hear? Insanity. Could have been a global allocator. I guess important. Wait, why is it unsafe? Can't this be totally safe? You just like appending bytes at the start. Like it's unsafe on string because the bytes had to be valid UTF-8, but that does not matter for a vec of just arbitrary bytes. That. Brilliant, 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 brilliant. Love it, love, 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 love. This is so awesome. This is like a whole ass library. Like I actually just made it, and it's made. So cool, very very cool. So gaming. I was just massive gaming. We do all the gaming. Dude, it's so much simpler than Euster. Should I call this like macro? I think I should. Organize. Hash hasha. Uh-oh. Hmm. Wait, that was kind of juiced. Never used. Does that, are you allowed to, I don't know what that means. Okay. Oh, what? I see. I see. How do I make this macro work from outside the guy? Hmm. I wouldn't know. So like, it has to know about this. Oh, good. Hmm. 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 Shuffle components round two. How the hell do... How the hell do you like export a macro that refers to something in the crate? Okay. Is it gonna troll me? Am I gonna get trolled? Cause like it's say right here, it was like, oh, it's gotta be cool. What? Like, is it gonna work from outside? I don't think so. Ugh. Did I seriously not press save there? Huh. Okay, it's closer. Presumably. Alright, I'm kind of stooping, dropping into glazing myself mode where like, yes, this is very good code. Yes, I see. The code you've written is very good. It is very good code I'm seeing on the screen. This code that is written, as written, is some of the best code ever. It's really the best code you can ever write. The pure ideas are simply fantastic. Uh-oh. This is why we test. Alright, how do I fix the macro? Now I have to actually go use it? Oh my god, bro. Okay, well, let's go to this guy. And yeah, so this guy's cool, very cool guy. But he's getting deleted. This is unlucky. So here we go. So this is gonna be like this. Even add a cache. So it's like this. So close to the original. Alright, so here's where the problem lies. Yeah, see it cannot find size hash in the scope. How do I make it not do that? So do I have to go like this? Unresolved module or unlinked crate. Do you have to go like this? Biggest, fattest scope. Unresolved import. So like, what? How the hell do macros? How are you expected to use macros? Cannot use import. Yeah, because it's in another crate. What do you mean? What the hell? How the hell do you do this? Has to export macro using functions. Like, literally just using functions. Like, what the hell is even the point if you can't call functions? Yeah, I don't need to learn about that. I don't know how to use macros. Like, what? How does it make any sense at all? Like, how would I use a type? Ask ChatGPT. I guess so. How do I properly export this? Oh, actually, I need to have the. Oh no, that works. Macro so that the use statements don't depend on the current scope, specifically when used from another dependent. I don't know, just figure it out. Your macro way to need to fully qualify all paths inside the macro unit. Avoid use inside the macro body. Scope dependent. Dependent create. Fully. Oh. Okay, well that's GG right there. Is there no way to like grab this? In the crate root. Do you actually just have to have it? Like, yeah, you'll also need to re-export. I was wondering that. Okay, well that's fine. So we can say it's this goofus, and then we go like macros, and there it is. God damn it. Okay, so then we go like this. Oh, wrong one. Okay, so now we go like fix macro. Let's go. Glad I didn't just throw it up, publish it before. Okay, so now from this guy, we go like ooh, and it works. Bruh, okay. We should be able to do like this. Oh, that's the same value. Okay, anonymous. Or actually, this is static. Bruh, static with a lowercase s, and then we go. It should work fine. So this is an interned version, and we also have bruh runtime is hash stir anonymous and expected string fair. Oof. Should I do 2 owned on this guy? Get owned. Oh, dude. Look how cool this is. Uh-oh. Box. But wait, there's more. Bruh. Really? Macros so weird. Goofy macros. True. All strings are equal in the eyes of the fool box. The fool. Okay, well, I think that frickin' does it. I think we can actually send it. Because, like, it works. Golly gee, golly. Golly. Wow. I'm a bit curious. If I do this, does it like it? No deref. Okay, I have an idea. All right, I'm gonna publish a tiny little itty bitty update. Yeah. It's a massive update, but Oh. But like, I'm not ready to say it's all good. Fixed. GG. So I don't think I have my login. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Hopefully I didn't make any little mistakes. Should be fine, right? I want to like be cool, you know? I want to be cool. I want to be cool. I published this yesterday to like force my, it's like, okay, it's like getting a time on a bhop map and you got a bad time. Well, now you gotta get a good time because it affects your skill and rank. Like you gotta. It's the same idea where like I published a bad crate to the Rust crate registry publicly under my name. So now I gotta make it work. I gotta make it good. Gotta get a better time. Put better code in. You know? You hear? Let's go. Okay, so now over in this guy, instead of do like this, we go like this. And it's like, yep. Red. Version 4. No way. Let's go. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Feel that? That's crates.io. Look, if we go over here and we look at recently updated, oh, apparently oof, I've been out updated. Where is it, man? I just did it. No. Bruh. Oh, I wanted to see it on the front page. Sad. Let's go. The features have been updated. Create a hasher with a precomputed hash. Create a hasher map utilizing hasher's precomputed hash. Intern strings into an explicit cache. Create hasher at compile time with a macro. Deduplicated. Holy. Insane. Absolute gaming crate. It's so much simpler than all the other string internment. It's just like 100 lines, and that's like half tests. I had an idea. All right, now make it better. Okay, now make it better. Rewrite the macro to be faster. And leave and only write the final bytes into the compiled binary. Faster. Alright, what's saying? Get the hash at compile time. Hash bytes. Okay, well, like, the whole thing is meant to be... that's just the same thing I was doing. Vibe coding AI as occasionally brilliant, usually insane sidekick. Yeah. I usually don't bother, but like when I'm stuck, it's good to not be blank, right? Even the insane bits are like, well, wait a second. I can work with that, right? So it's like more than nothing. But yeah, this is just totally useless. It's just the exact same thing. Concat bytes. Oh, what the hell? Ugh. Can you put this inside? But oh, it has to be constant so that you can do this. Whatever. Okay. Did you force it to remember to code like a senior engineer in Forbid Unsafe? No. But like, I gotta do this. This thing can't be constructed under normal circumstances. It's special. Super special. Oh yeah, I was gonna go and make this cool. Let's do it. Let's go. Okay, so this is two owned, but like, oh, is there no target? Owned equals borrow self. What? What? I don't know Rust at all. Keep the WTF to a minimum. Rust is very hard to read when you don't know Rust. That's definitely true. If you are interested, I would recommend the Rustlings exercises online. Rustlings. That's how I learned like a year ago. It took me like 2 weeks or so to actually be able to write small test programs that do things. I don't understand what it's supposed to look like. Borrow. Okay, what? The entire hash map. Why is that important for borrow? Examples. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Owns both keys and values. Should still be possible to search for a value using a reference to the key's data. Yeah. Okay, so Q. K. 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 Okay, so key. What? Okay, so the owned can be borrowed as self. The owned can be borrowed as self. So to owned is the opposite of borrow. Okay, I understand. Colon, rust. It's a trait bound. It's not like equals. It's a trait bound. Okay. So then I say to owned equals string, and I say, hey man, as ref stir, and then as ref. Oh, is it gonna make me copy? And then to owned into bytes. Oh, it's not gonna make me do that. Okay. So now I can pass stir or string. Makes it a little bit easier to use, because like these guys, they're stupid. Like, why would you want to do that? Just do it like this. Wait. Expected string found stir. Did I do it wrong? Okay, so I pin. Okay, so instead of owned equals string, we want the other way. So we need a T here. S where, oh wait, why did you do that? Go back. Where S borrow stir. No, where borrow stir S. S as ref stir. Right. Oh. Type parameter. Borrow Q. Q is something. Oh, do I need like this? How do I write this trait bound? Trait bounds are like insane. Okay, so S as ref S to owned. I'm confusing. Why doesn't it have that? Like to owned equals string. Stir as to owned. To owned. What? What? Self-owned. I want a thing that makes a string when you call to owned on it. Is that so hard to ask? Do we say like this? Like, oh my god, we're removing the method call. Found. What? I don't understand. Sized. Oh. Huh. So then expected unknown. Yeah, no, that's it just doesn't need to be like that. Okay, so like if I go like this, so what about like this? Reference to owned. I don't get it. Why does it matter? Like, it should be able to get. Oh. Wait, no. Shouldn't that work? Like string to owned just gives you the same string as a no op. That's the point. That's why I'm doing it like this. Be to owned. To be owned or not to be. The stringy to owned, please. Bro, what? Borrow? Oh no. With a capital B. Oh hell nah. Into owned. That's a cow. Bar. We don't care about cow. We just want string. String. In the forward, okay? Wait, what? They don't have the. How do you to own a string? Can you not to own a string? I am very confused. Alright, so if I go like, hey man, function f, let a equals string new, And I do a.toOwned. That's just totally allowed. Oh. T2own for T clone. Okay, never mind. I don't want it like that. Never mind. I thought that you could no-op a string. Into owned is a cow thing. It's so confusing, man. It'd be nice to just be able to pass a string and it's like, oh yeah, I'll make that a string or a stir slice. Bruh. Bruh. Oh, I published it. Oh, I'm a big gamer. Oh my god. Pretty cool. I there should be a way to do this with the borrow thing where like if you can borrow, you can gaming. You can like put the string to the string. Let's see. So this guy says get borrow Q. So if I say hash stir impl borrow Q for reference hash stir. Impl borrow stir for reference hash stir. Let me go write that down. Impl borrow stir for hash stir. Do it like this, and then the cow. Do the cow. Cow. std borrow function help. Oh my god. std function borrow. Are you allowed to index a scrabber dabber with a string now? No. So let's see. So if I go like yo. So if I go like let hey equals to hash stir map new default. I have a hash stir map. Wow, I have a hash stir map. And I do hey dot insert a one mut. That's great. And then I can do hey dot get b equals 1 assert eq some 1 and then let's see, can we do this? I expect very much not so. Wait a minute. Ah. Yo. Oh, it's not gonna work because it's gonna hash the stir using the identity hasher. So I need it. Okay. Here. I need a fast one. I need to pull a fast one. The very fastest. Like, so instead of do like this, you go like, hey, the pub helper type for indexing a hash map without allocation. So pub struct hash stir ref. So we can go like, hey dude, I'm a hash stir ref. So we got the hash is a super duper, and then the stir this time is a reference with some lifetime stir. So you have to like double reference. But that is okay. So you can go like, borrow. Nah. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Why, Rust? Why? So the idea would be like, you can make this almost, you can make this very cheaply just from a normal stir if you're not sure you're going to allocate it or not. Bruh. Huh? Oh. So then the idea was you do like this, but then you can't. It don't be doing like that. Like, stop. How do I disable that? So you can't do this conversion because you have to return a reference. You can't borrow hash stir as a hash stir ref. It's just not possible. Well, hold on. I can actually do this within enum. Real. Fake. Holy. And then it has to like figure out what's going on every time, but that's still faster than allocating. So then you can go like, oh, yeah, no, it's like, uh-oh. Oh my goodness. So I would have to like repr transparent then no, I can't even do that. No, I can't do no, it doesn't work. It actually just doesn't work. It actually just doesn't work. It's hash maps are just not designed for pre-computed hash. Yeah. Yeah. I don't even know if that's makes sense. What? Oh. So I could like make a custom hash map, but like then I have to wrap every goddamn function in the entire universe. But the thing that like these are supposed to be hashable by the thing. It's like so close. Bruh. Unlucky. Unlucky. Boy. That was a really good page. Still have that in the code. That was like a key moment in the entire project, really. Thank you, Chatter Japfo. Two-day project. It is only a 2 days project so far, but I like to imagine it'll stick with me. Cause like, look at that name. Don't you want to go out and use it? Hashster. Oh, strings with a precomputed hash. That sounds fast. It would be that much better. If it worked with the hash map. What if I literally just wrap string so that I have my own hash implemented? I think I can do this. I think I can do this. So look. Like unhashed stir. So it's like yeah. So it's like you're gonna make it. It's yeah no. Repr transparent. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So unhash stir new stir. Not quite. So yeah, we're going to do from yeah. So it'll be and then like that, and like that, and then like that, and then like close. So you're ripping off the hash to be able to hash it again. That sounds You thought I was done with this function? Nah. You're never done with transmute. Always inline everything. Why isn't this default? Okay. So now we go like, oh, the hash. Oh yeah, the hash. Is different. So it's like, oh, the hash. Oh man, the hash. It's like this. Unhashed stir has to is hashed on the fly. No way. It goes like, get out of here. Instead of the precomputed hash, we do the make hash. So we're like, hey, oh my god, what the? Let hash equals make hash. Hello, make hash. Self. Cool. And then that's it. Hasher. Who did this? Let's do you. Conflict. Oh, wrong one. Like this. That's true. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I see. Okay. So then we need to do the other way around as well. From boom for bang. And yep, all G into hee. They're just the same thing. Now I go over here and I go like, oh, you want to get the bruh? Huh? Get the bruh? So we go like, you can't be doing like that, but it goes like this. It goes like, into. Yeah. Okay, we'll do it like this. So unhash stir from bruh. Oh, you don't exist. That's so true. Very true. Very true. Oh, true. Very true. Very true. Wait. Oh, wait. From. It needs type annotations. Oh my god, bro. Alright, screw it. Eek is not satisfied. Oh. Okay. Haha. Derive, debug. Eq, partial eq. Uh-oh, did I just do that over here? Oops. And then it working? What did I just do? It is possible. Get wrecked. You know what? I don't feel like spelling that correctly. So, what happens here? Go to definition. Go to definition. Get inner. That's not what I wanted. That is really irritating how that expands. Make hash. Hash builder. Okay, yeah, so it's calculating the hash, but that's totally okay because it has to for an unhashed string. It makes total sense. So then we called table get equivalent key. Okay. Oh. Intrinsics. What the tarnation is move next? Okay, so we're not rehashing? Right, because it's get. You dummy. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Okay, so it's totally safe. This is totally good. It's free. So if you just need to check if it exists, this is the way. This is the way. It would be nice if it could do it on the string, but it can't because it's pre-calculated hash, so... This is great. This is great. Unhashed stir. Let's go. So we can... You shouldn't really be doing... You know, I think this is actually fine as is. Oh, it's... Okay, yeah, no. This is annoying to use. Remember what I had to write here? Stir as into, unhashed stir into, bruh. Okay. You know, maybe I need some work done. So unhashed stir ref from ref. Oh dear. From ref. So yes, but like you were gonna want to call into on it. Wait. Okay, actually, can you do this better? If I do like this, hey man, I'm like this. From. Okay, that's so much easier. Okay. That's like not giga obvious, but all right, let's write a giga obvious function. Instead of using a pre-calculated hash. Useful for indexing whoop. Oh. Very true. Very, very true. Oh. Oh. What? 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 Damn. I actually caught a bug. Okay. Transmute. The goat. Oh, there's another bug. massive. The biggest of gaming. So this is not how a hasher normally works. Usually the state is doing the hash, so this function is doing the hash. But in this one, this function is doing the hash, and it's passing the completed hash, which is a strange way to do it. But it makes sense for doing pre-calculated hashes. Let's go. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Right, I was doing this so I can do const. Let's go. Hell yeah. That's awesome. So with this, you can specify this special type called unhashed stir that works with the goofy hash function. Which, that was a problem with uster. You always had to make a uster to compare. This is just like so much better. Edit. Invented unhashed stir, which is just a transparent new type of stir. Wait, as ref? You do as ref as well? I don't know. This allows indexing a hash stir map without having to create allocate a hash stir. So a little demo. Why? Oh. What? Oh god. What? Right. Ah, borrow. Indeed. How much of this did I save already? Okay, we're good. This is gonna be my demo. This is gonna be my demo code. Yeah. This is the README example. So dude, this is godlike. Holy. This is perfect. gaming. God, I have created something very cool here. I should annotate this, huh? Bro. String with hash calculated at compile time. At runtime. Anonymous means does not belong to any string cache. Oh. Deduplicated string into cache. Allocate unless bruh is a new string. Use trait bound to access to index hash map without needing to allocate a temporary hash star. Holy moly. And then the biggest, fattest feature, drop free interned strings cache memory. of intern strings. Okay, does it let you do this? I guess I have to do that myself on the foo man. No, right? Ooh. Juiced. That is gamer juice. Holy. Someone... I did not realize that hash maps can do this. I could use this gaming with the cache. Instead of having my little get hashy hash trait, I could require you to get using the borrow trait thing on my bob. And that would be okay. But I can't figure that out in my head right now, so yes. Dude. I mean, isn't that obvious? So another thing is you could have a static only cache. Or like you gotta match the lifetimes cache or something. I don't know, something. This is good though. Annotate example. GG. I added example usage to the README of hashster. Just so much gaming. This is so great. I'm having a blast. I made a cool library with a new idea that I didn't see anyone else do. It's super rusty. It's so simple. Wow. How are we doing on the line count? We're approaching 400 lines of code. It's getting a little spicy. Dude, it's so good. It's so good. This is like all the good parts. It's so good. It's all the good parts of everything. So like, it's the good part of this, the good part of this, and the good part of this. I mean, if you wanted to use the cache, it'd be the bad part of this. So, but I feel like they can just use the this one, the immutable ones, and then users use this. And if you want to, if you want to make more yourself, you can use the macro, and presumably it deduplicates across multiple crates. Or you can memory leak. No, you can't, can you? Insert. Where? Oh no, it's a hash map. Yeah, no, you could totally memory leak them. Oh my god. Dude, you could just use your own little cache guy. What? What? It's so good. Okay. Let me just explain how I thought. Okay, so this guy, let's say you're doing a Roblox map. You're like, oh, I wanna decode this Roblox map, but I want like really fine control of my memory. So it has a bunch of compile time user thingies. You want to create a new property that doesn't exist. So you go like let dom equals arbix binary read file. Let's pretend that it's that easy, and you go file, and you're done, and that's it. You have it. Great. It's there. And then, so inside here there's parts. So we can say get. We could say okay. So the root is an instance. Then we say dot properties dot insert. So now the problem you have is that the indices are these stir things. So you can either use some of these ones, like you can use an interned one, you can use a runtime one, you can static one. But the thing I'm having a good time thinking about is that you can use the interned one, and then your property variant friggin' it doesn't matter. I don't know, it doesn't matter. You insert something, a property, you're like, oh, I'm gonna put a number in there, and it's the number 5. Wow. And then does that. So now your model has a new property called number 5. The property is bruh. But the strings are deduplicated in the internment cache, and then if you try to drop the cache before you drop the DOM, it'll kill you properly. But you can just do this. There's no restriction. You have full memory control. You don't like balloon memory out of control, global allocator, global string cache locking. No, it's all rusty. It's all owned data structures. They can exist at compile time. You can create them at runtime anonymously. You can put them in a deduplicated cache. Oh my god, the options are astounding. Dude, it kind of sucks that I didn't bring this up before they did the major library update, because this would be a huge breaking change. But wow. Okay, so they don't use a cache at all. That's the idea, is that the Roblox DOM does not use a cache at all. But it's available as a library user if you want super powerful deduplication and like string internment at runtime without needing to do this. So this is like you're paying allocation cost, and that's easy, that's fine. Oh my god, it's so perfect. It's so there's all of the upsides. It's literally faster than Euster. All of the upsides, none of the downsides. I have created the God library. Holy dude, it's so good. It's so good. Holy dude. Doesn't get better. It doesn't get better than this. Like it can be a little bit more convenient maybe, but I've done it. I've done it. I was a little bit unhopeful, unconfident yesterday that I could like pull this off, but like I have checked every single box. I have fixed every single bug. It worked. It worked. My idea worked. I was right. Dude, it doesn't get better than this. This is... like, other libraries do this as well with the Atom thing. Okay, the one thing that this library doesn't have is automatic deallocation. So if you drop all references to your hashers, nothing happens. It doesn't free the memory, but you do get explicit control of that cache thing. And you can have a box. What the heck? What? I wonder if it's actually possible to do that without messing up the other bits. Um, 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 uh, at 2. Um, uh, uh, Okay, there's a little problem is that the cache should be able to take a user pass and deduplicate like static. Like you can mix. I think it can get even better. Intern should be able. Yeah. Intern should be able to. It's so niche. Like I don't think it's the string cache is really necessary anymore. To manage unique runtime hash stars. For niche situations such as untrusted scripts, inserting invalid properties, allowing untrusted scripts to insert invalid properties with long program life. Quirky library users. Normal. Quirky. So niche usage. Extended usage for niche situations. Library users. All right, did I get it? Ooh. Okay, I didn't delete my entire post. Fun. Oh, that's wrong. Dude, it's so good. I addressed every single problem I had with Euster by making my own library. That is a power move. Now I go implement it. Buh. Dude. God gamer. God gamer. Okay, let me think about the cache. So the cache is just some lifetimes. It's just some references. It's just a deduplicated list. So if you, it's like, yeah, it's like, so we can do like or insert with. It's like entry or insert with, but gabagoo, gabagoo. There's a, you can do it slightly better. You can intern Euster. Ow. Euster. I still am saying Euster. Euster is a great name. Howdy doody. So basically what I want to do is I want to remove this argument from intern, and that's it. So get it's like get or intern with so like intern you always have to have a real one, a real thing. Get you can just use a stir to get. Would be like just the slightest bit nicer as a hash map implementation with that wraps all the functions and like it does the like pre-calculated hash type business, so that you can use stir instead of unhashed stir. So yeah, basically the only difference would be that this code would not live here. Because, like, you should be able to use a hash stir cache with static ones. It should be able to go boom to boom straight in and not need this. That should be outside. Oh my god. Failure. I don't know how to organize it. Yeah, definitely this is a function that goes here. shit. Where does the lifetime come from? Actually, that's fine, isn't it? Then we do like this. Oh. Oh, it's because it's... There you go. Oh, that's right. What? It likes that. Does it like that whole thing? What? Oh, how much would it complain about unsafe with addition 2024? Okay, so unsafe. The change is that you can't have unguarded unsafe in an unsafe function. So unsafe function just tells the caller that there is stuff they need to do. They need to check before they can call the function. It doesn't mean that the body of the function is like necessarily unsafe or like may do memory unsafe stuff. Like if I say unsafe here, then in old editions I can omit these unsafe, but in the new one you can't. That's the only difference as far as I know. Actually, I might be talking on my ass, so just a marker. Basically you have to write unsafe more often, instead of just blanket marking the inside of the function as unsafe. You have to do unsafe inside and outside, everywhere, all over the place. It's unsafe. Bruh. So this is nice. But I think I can remove this in altogether. So get, yeah, no, it's literally a can I just do it with a regular hash map? It's a little bit special, unfortunately. Okay, so I'm onto something here. I want to remove this argument and make it so you're only allowed to actually intern using... Actually, I guess that's it, isn't it? Literally just remove it. So the idea is you are provided already with this guy. You're like, cool. You're just deduplicating it. And then this is the only function that exists. Oh. So it'll be like... that. But then you don't do this. It just goes straight in. This will... Yeah, okay, so... I don't know. Is it really... necessary? So this can be made easier. I think. Hey! Oh. Okay. This is a dumb idea anyways. Not really, but... Okay, so then that's that, and then the issue hasher, right, that's this guy. We can actually do this like this. doesn't quite coerce. Gah! Bruh. Okay, entry. Or insert. And then it returns it outright. And then all this code is gone. But at the same time, so like you don't want to make this generally. You want to get using a stir, and then if it doesn't exist, you make this. Make hash. Is it make? I don't know. Jesus. So you're really supposed to use a stir. So I think I'll just use a stir. Where did it go? Who did this? Oh, it's not used? Oh my god, that's right. Okay. So it'd be like this. But then how do you know if it's not doesn't already exist? So There's something here, but like it's so niche. I can't even think of a use case for this. Right. The point is that Hmm. Hmm. So it would be good to or something the compiler. Yeah. Um. Uh. Trying to allow cache to intern static values, but IDQ the API. I'm basically just missing a type signature. Ooh. We didn't inline that. Oh, snap. What are we gonna do? Rest is weird with that. Why is it not inline by default? That should be like a compiler setting, I guess. Yeah, I guess it must be. Can we search for this in life? Oh my goodness. Wait, really? Those are the only public functions. Oh, pubconst. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Oh. Got another one. Buh. Like, why even have it be an option? Or like, why not allow it by default, I guess. Cool. Okay. I was trying to end the stream like couple hours ago. This is so great. This is just like beyond my wildest dreams for this library. Why has no one made this yet? It's so perfect. It does everything with none of the downsides. Has all the upsides and none of the downsides. And I got the name Haster. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. It's just so good. Like, you don't need the link. I just thought and thought and thought, thinking. This is not optimal. Betterment can be done. Oh. Damn, it's just not quite there. So yes, you can have all of the unique strings compile time, but the problem is you need to find them from the decoder. So the decoder gets a string. It's like, oh, position. And then you need to find the one that's in memory and use a reference to that as the property index for the instance. So you need to build this internment cache ideally at compile time, but that's a compile time hash map. Bleh. It doesn't quite work. Long day. 9 hours, yeah. The library work has gone so well, beyond my expectations. So the stream title is transmute undefined behavior. I fixed it. I didn't think I would be able to, but I fixed all the bugs and implemented all the things that I was thinking about. So there's I'm realizing now that there's still considerations. Ugh. Property database. Okay. So if the property database hash maps use static strings, then when you decode the string, instead of needing to look in a global cache, you look in the valid properties list and you go, found it. And that's how you get it. I don't know if they do that. I think that they don't. I think that they just write it straight out. Euster is set it and forget it. You don't have to think about it. I'm onto something here, but it's not done. It needs work. Oh, I just have to close the window. There's the bugs. You're gonna get in. I'm also gonna wrap up with bugs. Oh, it's so beautiful. The trees are like strikingly varied with contrasting shades of green. And then, of course, you have the beautiful cotton candy sky. And then cities on the horizon. I wish I could whip out my phone. I usually have it so that I can stream from my phone to the live stream, but it's not working for some reason. Or last time I tried it at least. Yes, I think I'm gonna wrap it up for the day, for the week, I guess. It's Friday, right? Yeah. Yeah. I learned a lot today. I've got experience with unsafe. I think too many thoughts. Got progress in my cool people library. It's very cool. So I was imagining that it would just magically get a compile time user when it decodes. But that's not easy. But I guess I did say literally that. It's not an invalid idea. Whew. Wow. Oops, I started thinking. Yeah, okay. End stream. Goodbye, Monday. I'm not sure if I'll work on this. Maybe. Probably. If I'm still thinking about it, I probably will. Very fun. I got to get back to the physics bugs, but like, it's really fun working on distractions. Oh yeah, I gotta publish the website. Oh man. Okay. Goodbye.